Hello everybody. Just gonna do a quick mic check. Looks like it's on. Welcome to the stream for some more shiny Poipole hunting. How's everybody doing tonight? Less Solid Lard, welcome. QB, welcome. Sharklord and Solus, welcome. Looks like we got about 3 others that were hanging out in the live stream. 21 likes so far. That's tremendous. Ooh, Marley, welcome. You're at work right now. Well, we'll still probably be streaming when you get back off of work. Potentially. Thanks for the luck anyways. Kind of keeping an ear out for Copper Coin as well as Baby Coin over there. He's not convinced that his dinner was sufficient. And then Copper Coin isn't wanting to go to sleep very easily, so we might have some minor stream interruptions. Ruby Swirl, it's been a minute. Welcome to the stream. And Less Solid is doing pretty good. Caught a shiny Hapenny today in PLA. Very nice. Shiny Hapenny is terrible if you're trying to get a shiny Blissey, but if you want a shiny Hapenny, fantastic. I just hate evolving Hapenny. Like, one of my least favorite Pokemon to evolve. Shiny Gamer 525, welcome. That's a name I recognize. Been several hot minutes since last you were in a stream, I feel like. But I do remember ya. Promise you won't brag about getting a shiny every time you join the stream. But hey, I mean, hey, if you're having decent luck, great. But yeah, PLA, definitely a hot spot for shinies. If I was to get on and shiny hunt PLA right now, I could guarantee you I would have at least 8 shinies by the time I stop streaming. Ruby Swirl got a shiny Nuzleaf today. What game, Ruby Swirl? What game? Getting lots of people today. Absolutely, Shark Lord. It's just that kind of a day for a stream, I guess. We'll take it, though. Violet, okay. Fairly easy game to hunt in, but shiny's a shiny. Plant Whoa. Got a shiny Toucanon yesterday. Very nice. What game, Plant Whoa? And it's midnight for Ruby Swirl. Indeed it is, over there on the East Coast. Hello from the West. Took you 10 hours to catch your first shiny in your shiny only playthrough. Oof. Starting out on PLA can definitely take a hot minute to get a shiny. Just because your research isn't up that much. And the outbreaks aren't a thing. But Plant Whoa found theirs in Violet also. Not bad, not bad. So no matter how easy the hunting is, your luck is still bad. Baby Coin is insisting on being a part of the stream. So, a part of the stream he shall be, I guess. We are close to best friends on Pokemon Go. Shiny Gamer, what is your Pokemon Go gamer tag? Because I do have several that I am close to being best friends with, but it's just not happening very fast. Mostly my fault, though. BMC 52510. Can my phone reach this far on charge? Oh. Let's find out. Zach Nuffin, McFadden, welcome. Good evening to you as well. Today is your birthday, and you get to act young again. Well, happy birthday to Zach. Wish I had a birthday emote. Hopefully it was a good day. Shiny Gamer, I do have another kid. I have Copper Coin and I have Baby Coin because last Baby Coin got upgraded fully to Copper Coin. Oh, clocking out of work and going home. That's what's up. Sucks that you had to work on your birthday though, but hey, at least it's over. And hopefully you're not clocking out at 10 p.m. Hopefully you're on a different time zone. Because that would be less than awesome. Friends, let's find... BCM. Oh! I mean, we're pretty close there, Shiny Gamer, but not, like, super close. We're, like, 30 days away. Hey, yeah, Ruby Swirl, it's been that long. It's been a while. That 9 months did drag on too, so feels like even longer. Dude, you are good until at least 11, I promise. Yeah, I got like 2 people that I am like literal days away from becoming like ultra friends with on Pokemon Go. And it just won't happen. The Lasting H has subscribed. You guys should too if you haven't already. I believe most of you have though, because I recognize most of the names here in the chat. Also, if you haven't smashed that like button, please do so. We shouldn't be too far away from hitting the like goal if we haven't hit it already. I believe we were 3 away last time I checked. Oh, we've already smashed it. Right on. Let's get a new like goal going on here. Whis got late again. That's okay, Whis. Better late than never. Better late than never. We'll be bold and go for 45. Or I guess 40. How you doing tonight, Whis? Doing pretty good. Baby Coin is insistent he gets held this evening. He also thinks that he has not been sufficiently fed, which is a bunch of horse manure. You're going to bed. It's 12 a.m. for you. Hope you have the luck. Give you all your luck if you not used it all last week. Well, Shiny Gamer, thanks so much for stopping in, for smashing that like button for us. You have a great night and get some good sleep. You only need to go through this week and you can finally have some vacations. Vacations is good. I kind of am on vacation. I'm on leave from work for like the next 3 weeks. Unfortunately, that's going to go by super fast. You want to talk about the Resident Evil playthrough. What's up there, Wiss? It's gonna be hella good. I should hope so. Truth be told, I do low-key kind of count Resident Evil as an unofficial Nintendo game. I know it's made primarily on Xbox and PlayStation now, but like Resident Evil came out on the N64 first. I think. It's like, I know it was on the N64. I don't think it might have been on the PlayStation. But I feel like the original Resident Evil was on like the Super Nintendo. Which means it also could have been on the Sega Saturn. Last night you went to sleep with the stream on your TV, so you turned the volume up since it was really quiet. But then after you stopped streaming, you got jump scared by another video that was super loud. Dang, I'm sorry about that, man. Sounds exciting. Last night, I slept for like the first time in a long time. Like, I mean, I was really out. So like, I actually dreamt for the first time in a long time. And I had some trippy dream. Like, I don't even know. I dreamt I died. And you know how like when you fall and hit the ground, you normally wake up before you hit the ground type stuff? Like anytime you're about to die in your dream, you wake up before you die. This was not that case. Like, I legitimately died in my dream and then woke up. And there was no outside factors when I woke up and like, oh, you know, this was happening in real life, tricking your body and your brain into thinking that this is happening in dream stuff. So like, it was me, but it wasn't me. Like, it was me, but I looked a lot different. And some traumatic injury happened where I started to like bleed out and like my sternum was cut open. And I attribute to this dream to seeing a Facebook reel earlier on in the day, and I'll explain that later. But yeah, like there was no way to save me, and like I was conscious enough to be like, yeah, okay, just make it quick, you know? Don't let me just bleed out and die, just end it. You know, I was conscious enough to make that decision. In like, I don't know how to describe this without getting demonetized, but they decided that the way that they were going to do that efficiently was to break my neck. And so they did it, you know, the swift snapping motion. But I didn't die immediately, because, you know, it just severs the connection from your brain to everything else in your body, and then you die after that without pain, because all your nerve endings are severed, essentially. At least, theoretically. But they didn't just end there. Like, the weirdest sensation happened after that, because, like, I was still thinking, like, I'm laying there, neck's broke, thinking, and like they just, I feel like crushing my neck, just like, I don't know if you've ever had ice in a bag and have just crushed that, or you've squeezed styrofoam, or you know that green stuff that you put in fake plants to put all the stems of the plants in. That stuff, like when you squish and squeeze that, I just heard that sound for like 2 minutes, and it felt like they were just squeezing my neck to make sure I was dead. And like, I woke up after that going like, what the heck was that about? It was crazy. So that was interesting. Also, Casey, welcome. If you came in the middle of that, weird story. The short and condensed version is I died in my dream, and like I didn't wake up until I was dead, which is memorable because normally you wake up when you're about to die in your dream. Wiss over here getting the script for Back to the Future. And hopefully y'all got that reference. Noah's Archangel, next one. You've earned it. Let's see. Well, since that one was like in the process of loading, we won't count that one, so we'll see. This one. It was an interesting dream. Like, I think to add to it, I was also like a homeless person at the time, so that was wild. Alright. Unfortunately, Noah was not able to call it. I have had somebody call it before. I believe their name, they went by Jose at the time. And they called it within 3, and I did manage to get it. It is. Like, the odds that somebody is actually going to get that, I guess, are the same as the odds in which you find the shiny, I suppose, but maybe less so since people don't be calling it every single time. Let me try, Wiz. Next 5. Shiny Poip. Bada bing, bada boom. I predict a shiny soon. KC, that Jirachi took 1,738 encounters. So, not many. Luckily, it was not a full odds shiny. I am incredibly happy with that shiny. Your Reggies hunt went almost 9K? Dang. That's pretty brutal. Not even gonna lie. That's a lot of encounters. I don't think I've had one that has exceeded 8K. Or, you know, passed into 9K, I mean. I've definitely had an 8K encounter one. I think it was Shaman. Okay, I'm gonna see if Baby Coin here will allow me to place him in his bassinet so I can resume shiny hunting with both hands. Because right now I'm managing 2 3DSs with one hand and it's not going as fast as I would like. Still working on Reggie Alecki and Reggie Gigas, but you managed Reggie Drago in 345. My Reggie Alecki was 365, so that's kind of funny. I probably need to rehunt a good amount of the Reggies because for some reason I hunted them on a Switch that my trainer name was 1 and I don't like that. So my trainer name isn't Brasscoin and that really bothers me. Like if it was Sludge, I'd be okay with it. But like, I know why I did it. Like, I was just trying to get to the end of the game as fast as possible, so this was a throwaway profile. But then I used it to shiny hunt without thinking about what the name of the OT was, and I ended up finding like 3 of my Reggie shinies as the trainer 1. Let's actually... I'm gonna pull it up, because why not? I think I managed to fix a good number of them with Pokemon Emerald RNG manipulation. But I'm pretty sure either Reggie Drago or Reggie Alecki has one as a trainer name presently. Oh yeah, Pokemon Emerald RNG manipulation goes hard. I was able to get all Gen 3 legendaries because of RNG manipulation. Got that Deoxys, got that Mew on a Japanese copy of the game. Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel, Reggie Rock, Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon, Latios, Latias. I think that's it. Alright, Ruby Swirl, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping in and smashing that like button. It really does help the stream to perform better. You have a great night. The longest hunt you ever seen was another shiny hunting streamer that went 120k encounters before finding a shiny Timpole. I could never. That is such an underwhelming Pokemon. I could never. That hurts my soul. He started single hunting but switched to double hunting. He phased like 11 times. What does that mean? Okay, let's see here. Oh, when you catch a shiny that's not the target. Where's my controller? Never heard of that being called phasing before. Alright, let's see here. Just got a random Mew. Okay, so these are my Gen 3 ones. There's the Jirachi named Pikachu. But I think I have multiple of the Gen 3 ones I caught because I'm a sly dog. Oh yeah, Reggie Alecki I have to redo. Like, the least favorite of the Reggies I have to redo because it still has one. Because save states work the way that they do, I was able to indefinitely copy all of my shiny Pokemon I obtained in Gen 3 just by creating a save state with them on it. So that's pretty cool. There is Fluke, the shiny Manaphy. This Regigigas has Brass Coin, yep. Okay, I already swapped these ones out to Brass. Nice. The fact that these ones were swapped out means that I did catch them incorrectly. Okay. Yeah, Mew's crazy. Anyways. Actually, Noah, I did Manaphy with some shenanigans. I have a whole video about it on my channel if you want to take a look at that. But it's not 100% legit, but it is. If you are a Pokemon purist, it's not 100% legit. If you are a logical, understanding, reasonable person, it's 100% legit. No, even better, Noah. Even better. So, we know that the Ranger cartridge can only give away one shiny Manaphy, right? The way Ranger is coded is not that it can only generate one egg. It's that once the egg has been given away, a flag gets set to not generate another. Okay? So if you create a save state of your Pokemon Ranger before you give away that Manaphy egg, it generates the egg based on the cartridge you're sending it to. So I traded an egg over to Pokemon Gold and then reset the save state to where it had the Manaphy egg again, which basically just means I unchecked the flag that says, you've given this away, don't give away another. And it says, okay, I'll give away one. I haven't given it away yet. And they're different Manaphy eggs every single time. And I'm not forcing the game's code to generate a Manaphy. I'm removing a flag that says it can't. So I'm not messing with the Manaphy code at all with that. That's why I say it's 100% legit. The Manaphy itself is being generated 100% by the game when it connects to the game you're giving it to every single time, right? So I did this to get 4 Manaphy eggs, and I did about 200-ish, yeah, 200-ish encounters by hatching and then trading those 4 eggs. And then I got the bright idea of I'm resetting the same cartridges every single time I hatch these 4 eggs. What if for the next 8 rotations, I give every single cartridge a Manaphy egg? So each time I got more eggs to hatch, but instead of hatching them and taking up insane amounts of time hatching the eggs, I traded them over to my Japanese copy of Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It was Heart Gold. So while I'm hatching these 4 eggs, 8, I guess to back up a second, I had 9 Gen 4 cartridges. I had Diamond, Diamond, Pearl, Pearl, Platinum, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and another Heart Gold that was in Japanese. I used the Japanese Heart Gold as a collection box for the eggs. I hatched the same 4 eggs on every single cartridge, traded them to the next cartridge. Once I got done with those, I went back through all of the new cartridges, got my Manaphy egg, dumped them onto my Heart Gold Japanese file, and so I just amassed 30 eggs on that one. I then extracted that save file from that Japanese Heart Gold, put it into PK Hex, and said, okay, these are my eggs. These are the values that I have for the TSV. The Pokemon value. The PSV is what it was called. So I had 30 PSVs, and then I reset the 8 cartridges over and over again. Looked at the TSV for those cartridges and see if any of them matched the PSV. So I was getting, in a round of 8, it took me about 2 hours to reset these 8 cartridges. And I could check 30 encounters per cartridge just with PK Hex. Yeah, each new game is a reroll for 30. And then if I didn't get it, that's 8 more Manaphy eggs that get added into the mix for the next round. So it just compound interests. Every single time I fail, I get more Manaphy eggs to check for the next round. So over time, you get up to like 270 encounters per cartridge. And it was so great. So, like, I did this live on stream, which is really cool, just as the first initial test to see how it was going to work, and I freaking found the shiny Manaphy. And its nickname being Fluke was just really poetic. Because it was a fluke. Like, I wasn't intending to find it that way, and I was just seeing, hey, is this actually a viable method? And it was. Arsenon, also, welcome. Hello. It's been several hot minutes. How have you been doing? Yeah, and basically whipping the cartridge. Jay Witz actually just made a video on this hunt. He used a more Nintendo-approved way. Did he use 4 copies of Pokemon Ranger and multiple DSs, or how did he do it, Les Lard? Jirachi's name is glorious. Oh, Arsenon, were you here for that? Did I show you? Because, like, I did show everybody on stream. I just not sure if you were in the chat at that time. Jirachi's name is glorious. Yeah, so right before you hopped in and before I got on this tangent, I was showing everybody that Jirachi is over Mia with Fluke. There you go. Jirachi's name. Check summary. Big bold Pikachu right below the sub. Because save states are a thing, I have one with the name of Pikachu and one without the nickname. Because before I transferred it up to Gen 4, I created a save state on Gen 3. Arsenon did a super chat for Jirachi's name to be Pikachu. And I think QB did the name for Fluke. No. That was somebody else. Did I hear the news, Arsenon? If it is in regards to Nintendo Direct with Zelda, absolutely I heard the news. Is there other news that I would be titillated with? Ooh, what's the news? But not happy news. Well, I don't like where this is going. You got laid off. Boss finally pulled the trigger on that one, huh? That's not cool. Sorry to hear that, man. What were their reasons? You got released because job's almost done. I mean, okay. That is a legitimate business reason. But I still am sorry to hear that for you, man. Did they at least give you like a letter of recommendation type anything with, hey, yeah, we released him because we didn't have work? I guess one bright side of it is no more slip, if it's what I think you called it. You just got a DM from a rando named Nope. How recent was the layoff, Arsenon? Was it today? Got a plan going forward yet, or still trying to figure that out? Last week, okay. You've been grinding in Sunnyside like Sunnyside Boulevard like the game? Or is that Sunset Overdrive? Sunnyside. I have not heard of that game. I'll see if my phone will allow me to look it up on Steam, because if I try to do it on my computer, I'm worried that it'll make the stream die. That would have been an awkward clip, for sure, Noah. Sunnyside game. Seems pretty indie, but also like not bad. Got a anime vibe, dating sim type thing. Okay. Sounds interesting. At 23 bucks, like it's about what I would expect. Don't forget farming. Yep, farming sim. Okay, Arsenon. I was asking the stream yesterday, and I think the week before, and because you are who you are, I want your weigh in on it. I have one other person I definitely need to have weigh in on it as well. I want to start playing some Resident Evil games and going through my backlog of other games like Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario, all that. I want to go through those. I want to stream them. Should I do a Brass Coin Plays channel for this type of situation? Or should I continue to stream them on this channel, but put them under a Brass Coin Plays playlist? I'm kind of leaning towards option one, just because I know how bad YouTube hates inconsistency with games, with stream categories. Fair point, Arsenon. Fair point. Good thought. You lost last stream for a second. You're driving home. Totally forgot there's a dead zone area. Oh, okay. Gotta love service interruptions. Parasite Eve? Never heard of that one. But I've heard of Silent Hill. Haven't played it. Love Resident Evil series. Great series. A lot of stuff to find, a lot of lore, all that. But that's a PS1 game? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, and Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, like, yeah, I want to play through all those. I think I want to stream them on this Brass Coin Plays channel, but then like maybe upload some VODs on my main channel if, you know, they're worthy. So I'm thinking I might do that. They are. But unironically, I have them in this collection for the unremastered version. And then I have Final Fantasy 1 through 6. I also have 7 and 8 in a different package. But I just have so many games on my backlog that I need to play through, but I don't because I want to stream them, but I don't feel like I can on my channel without tanking my channel. Like, I know people are going to watch, but it's also going to tank things, so... Arsenon is an otaku weeb. Fair enough. I definitely fit into the weeb category myself. Oh my gosh, Nemesis in PS1 graphics was horrendous. Like, terrifying in its own right. Yo, Mr. Twirtles, welcome. Been a minute. High School DxD has a 3DS game that was only released in Japan. I bet you do own it. I bet you bought a Japanese Nintendo DS just to play it. Kefka is greater than Sephiroth. No. I don't believe it. There is something to be said for the horror and dread that fills your body when Nemesis busts out of a wall and just proceeds to chase you through the city, and you have to run and hope that you killed every single zombie in your path leading up to that so that you can have a free and clear way to get away from him. Sephiroth is greater than the rest of fiction. Or sitting on the roof with a rocket launcher just sniping away. Facts. Okay, but who's worse, Nemesis or Mr. X? Because I don't think they are the same, but they might be. So, Elden Ring. That is a thing. The guy who killed Sothis. I've played a little bit of Elden Ring, but it just pisses me off too bad. I can't get behind it. Like, I like a good, hard game, but there's no reason why, without any introductory to the game at all, you should step off the first platform and get, like, sent back to the Stone Age by a monster. Creep Fat. That's a close one, but Mr. X by a tight, small window. Who's Link's top nemesis? I mean, Ganondorf is the only logical answer to that, Shark Lord. I still have yet to play Fire Emblem Three Houses. That's another game that I have on my backlog. Basically, if it is a Smash character, I want to play a game and stream it. Filling the pots with rupees. Zelda. If she wasn't constantly getting caught, Link could have finished his nap. This is true. Yeah, I think it's happening for everybody. Oddly enough, I'm not showing it on my stream side, but it definitely showed up on my viewing the stream. But I'm not getting any notifications for dropped frames, so that's good. And that's what a Souls game is supposed to be like, at least you think? That's your first one? Yeah, I've heard that it's supposed to be in the Dark Souls universe, and they are supposed to be really hard without any explanation, but still. At least give a guy a fighting chance. His great nemesis was dialogue. My favorite Zelda villain is Girahim. If not Girahim, Vati. Like Minish Cap Vati. Ganondorf and Zant have nothing on Girahim and Vati. Vati is such a little edgelord. Yours would be Yuga. Yuga's pretty great. And can we just talk about for a second A Link Between Worlds, how beautiful it is that the villain lacks power, the princess lacks wisdom, and the hero lacks courage. And it's not because they are the opposite of Hyrule, being that they are low rule. It's that their Triforce is also destroyed. I absolutely love the symbolism of the Triforce being wished away and them not having their core characteristics. You are going to go shiny hunt, shall be now shunt. Iron Valiant. See you later, Mr. Turtles. Best of luck. I have played Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not played it for ages. I don't have my deck anymore. I think I gave it to my nephew a long time ago. I might still have it, but I'm pretty sure I gave it away. Yeah, Ravio was a coward, Hilda was stupid, and Yuga was weak. Okay, but like, we know another pretty evil person that also was into painting that got stomped, right? Please tell me you've made the connection, Arsenon. No, Leslard. Not Leonardo da Vinci. Arsenon, I said, what other evil person do we know that loved to paint that got stomped pretty bad? Zach runs either Cyber Dragons or Dark Magician, but if you're trolling, you run a Yubel deck. I ran a Joey Kaiba crossover. Leslard, there's another one, but you're not going to say his name on stream. But the statement still describes him. Yes, Noah, I am talking about that guy. And Bowser Jr. is a very great guess due to Super Mario Sunshine. So you're not wrong there, Shark Lord. The guy from Persona 5. It was a certain German dictator. Poor guy just wanted to go to art school, but didn't get in. Arsenon's not wrong. He certainly was a tater. Would I play Mario RPG? Most definitely. That is one of the games on my 50 game long backlog. Yeah, this is true. But what was he a dictator of? He was a dictator of Germany. The ergo German dictator. If you ever failed to get into clown college, you're definitely getting your powers and becoming a villain. Gotta have an origin story somewhere. Imagine being a member of the board at that art school and just seeing what happened, being like, maybe we should let him in. Hey, Part God, welcome. Lost a chiblet in World War I, if I remember. No idea, Noah, no idea. Thanks for what, partner God? For some reason you're picturing the Pokemon Gibble. Not gonna be lie, I read it as Gibble first. Also, so there's that. And back to Zach with the Yu-Gi-Oh question. I used Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon with Red Eyes Darkness Dragon and Red Eyes Black Dragon and Red Eyes Black Chick and Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, where legal and allowed. But I had about 6 different ways to pull out Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, and I was unstoppable prior to the synchronization monsters. Solus has never played Yu-Gi-Oh! That is unfortunate. It's a great game. You have activated my trap card. You just run elemental heroes on Master Duel. Yeah, so I had 2 ways to send my basically half my deck to like Oblivion and a way to get it back that was a surefire way. Unless they had like 6 trap cards down, I was getting Blue Eyes Shining Dragon out and having half my deck be in my graveyard. So its attack powers was like easily 10,000. You would be a fun opponent to run into randomly. Thanks. Why is everyone on Twitch? You feel so lonely? Bro, nobody's on Twitch. Yeah, literally everybody chatting's on YouTube. You can't even remember the lines in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Just the abridged? Oh my gosh. No, I've lost to the child's card game. Brooklyn Rage. Wait, why can't I say Brooklyn Rage, but you can say Egyptian Rage? It's different, because I said Egyptian. That is definitely weird, Arsenon, because, like, all of the messages are there. I just hope you got the Mythical Pokemon main that is shiny, and also it's for Volcanion. Well, I think he wants his midnight snack. I still shout Brooklyn Rage occasionally. Honestly, Noah, like, if you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, there's no way you can't. Now that you got back into Pokemon Go recently, you've realized that it's a shiny hunting game, just like what you do here. I mean, it really is. You just click on Pokemon until you find a shiny, basically. You can set a screenshot if I want. I mean, I believe you, but yeah. We got the new baby coin here. He's bright-eyed and hungry. So, I'm going to put the stream on a brief intermission mode here for about a minute while I go to the kitchen and put his bottle on the warmer. And then we'll be right back, because we don't want a crying baby for the stream. Give me about 1 minute, 45 seconds, somewhere around there. All right, his bottle is on the warmer. He's not happy about the wait, but it usually only takes about 2 minutes to warm up, and then we get to feed him. And Noah, that is correct. Yeah, babies definitely have 4 different cries that mean different things. Copper Coin was dethroned as Baby Coin and upgraded to Copper Coin officially. Oh, thanks, Park God. The baby's so cute with his dad. Glad to hear it. Yeah, he's a good little eater. He likes to have his food when he wants it. And he was not very satisfied with his last feeding because he kept asking for more. And we're like, dude, you've eaten so much. You're good for a little bit. And then the oldest child likes to get into everything, so that's a party. But luckily for the stream, we're able to control 2 Nintendo DSs with one hand. In case you guys didn't know, I was shiny hunting with 2 3DSs. You can only see one of the screens though. And we're just hopeful that you guys get to see the screen that the shiny Poipole appears on the first time. Uh-oh, plug fell out. But you will for sure get to see the second Poipole, because that will be hunted solely on this 3DS that you can see. Hey, Yaz, welcome! Just approaching 3,000 encounters on this shiny Poipole. Hoping today will be the day, because statistically I've found all of my shinies below odds, so I feel like we're getting close to finding it. There's only been like 2 or 3 out of the 18 shinies I've hunted on stream that have gone over odds. So most of the time I get them under odds. Biggest issue you had with your little one was everyone telling us he couldn't eat as much as he wanted. We were also told to wake him for feedings and let them tell you when they're hungry. Yeah, for the most part they will tell you they're hungry. Like, early on, within the first, month, definitely wake them up to feed them if they're not waking themselves up. Especially if it's passing like the 5-hour mark. But yeah, if they go 3 hours without eating and they're not waking up to tell you they're hungry, that's on them. 5 hours is kind of like, okay, like we need to make sure they're getting sustenance. But yeah, definitely don't need to be slamming food back as much. And we're actually going through that with my oldest right now. We have the doctor saying that he's not following the curve they want him to follow. Oh, Noah's Archangel has just subscribed. If you guys haven't subscribed already, follow Noah's example and smash that subscribe button. My oldest doesn't want to eat for us, like, at all anymore. Seems to prefer most of his calories to come from liquid, like juice and such. And they're telling us that we need to get him to eat more. He's not losing weight, he's still gaining, but he's not gaining on a curve. And we're kind of just going like, hey, he's eating a little bit, he's gaining weight still, he's fine. Part God will do it. Epic. Where are we at on the likes for the stream? I haven't checked those out in a hot minute. Pouches were our friend. Yeah, we actually picked up some fruit pouches today because I remembered that he liked eating those. They're convenient, they're fast, they're easy. They slurp down like fluids. They hold somewhat as good as solids. So yeah, we're gonna be getting him on the pouches, maybe blending up some non-fruit stuff like some meat products, turn them into smoothies, as disgusting as that sounds, but I'm sure he'll probably eat them. They're basically liquid nutrition. They really are, though. And that's probably what we're going to resort to, just to make sure he is eating something. Because he just doesn't want to take the time to chew and swallow the food. Like, that's the only problem. He'll ask for food, but when we give him, like, actual food, he doesn't want to spend the time to chew and swallow it. But, like, you'll get him down from his high chair after trying to feed him, and then he'll immediately turn around and go, food? And ask for more food. I was like, bro, there's food on your tray, you're just not eating it. Food? Chewing will come when they find the motivation. Pretty much. It's about all you can do. It is tool time, Bobberson. But also 11:50 or 11:25. Oh, Part God over on the West Coast. Heyo. You, Part God, you rocking the Arizona, California, Oregon, or Washington area. And or Alaska corner. I think something should be right now if he gets the shiny. Fun fact, Whis is a picky eater. What kind of picky eater are we talking about, Whis? Like, you will only eat spaghetti and meatballs? Or if your broccoli touches your mashed potatoes, you can't eat them? Lord of the Sharks over there on Twitch. I hope at least your young one doesn't cram the food in the back of their throat while without chewing it. Oh yeah, yeah, he's doing that. He will shove everything into his cheeks and get an entire mouthful to get it in his mouth, but then he tries to chew and like gags himself out. It's a great time. Hasn't started choking yet, but he gags himself. Yeah, basically, expects it to dissolve. Okay, after this encounter, I'm gonna go grab the bottle that's done from the warmer, so I will be right back. Let's say you're more of a meat. Okay. Now settled at home, pull the switch, and let's shiny hunt. Let's do it. Zach is at home, pulling out their switch, shiny hunting. You're doing it on PLA, right, Zach? Oh, maybe the sub goal will load eventually. Right on. You missed the shiny noise. You hope it'll be in ZA. I hope so too. Like, realistically, there's no reason why it shouldn't be. There we go. excited for ZA to come out. I'm more excited for Echoes of Wisdom to come out. That Zelda game is going to be a great new addition to figure out. I love how they did the Breath of the Wild overlook to the land of Hyrule. I thought that was really clever. I'm hoping that means that it's going to somehow tie Breath of the Wild to the rest of the timeline. Don't know enough to be excited yet. That's fair. I'm sure come September we'll know what the starters are. Oh yeah, that Tri-Rod is going to be so lit. I still need to do my deep dive analysis of it for my Hyrule Monkey channel. So I'm excited to do that here. I'm hoping to be able to look at it tomorrow. Hey Brasscoin, what does it mean? Time you have to get a shiny Poipole now? It's in a minute. Park God, I'm not sure what that is supposed to mean. August, if we're lucky. Generally presents are 6 months apart. We can hope. If we get a Pokemon Presents in August, that is honestly, Noah, the best case scenario, because if we get a Pokemon Presents in August, I am 90% certain we will get a black and white Shadow Drop. It means it should be admitted right now, and you just wish you can get it so easy. Oh, okay, yes. I agree, Part God. I think we should get the shiny now. I think we'll get a black and white Shadow Drop, just like we got for BDSP. Oh, for starters info? Yeah. But if they do a Pokemon Presents, they have to have more stuff to present than just, you know, what the starters are going to be for Legends ZA. Like, they're not going to do a Pokemon Presents just for Legends ZA information. So it's got to be a little bit more than that. I mean, they do have that card game app that they are working on as well. And I feel like it was August or September that BDSP was announced officially. And then it came out in November. So, like, I'm expecting a Shadow Drop at this point. Just like they Shadow Dropped Legends of Zelda on us. Like, oh, hey, by the way, here's this Zelda game that hasn't even been rumored coming out in 3 months. Like, that's wild. I mean, it helps immensely that 90% of their assets were already made because they're using the Link's Awakening engine and art style. Doesn't mean it's not going to be fire. But yeah, all they have to do is put the story elements together. Worked for Majora's Mask, why not this? Oh my gosh, Majora's Mask is such an amazing story. Hey Shigeru, you and your team of 5 people have 1 year to make a Zelda game. Can you do it? I guess we have to now. One of my My all-time favorite Zelda game, hands down. The team of 5 people was an exaggeration, but it was a really small team. Yeah, sub count isn't active. Such a cool mechanic, and made that way out of necessity. Yeah, the 3-day timer. It was supposed to be a 7-day timer originally, but they just couldn't make it work, so they shortened it to a 3-day, and it just turned out so much better. Let's see if it reloads here. No, that didn't seem to do it. I wonder if the website that hosts that went down. Yeah, it's still going. I don't know why it's not pulling it up. That's really weird. Odd. At least we tried. Yeah. It's 20,319. Good things you want to say about it, but I guess good time to get the perfect thing. Absolutely it is. Great time to get the shiny. It's always a great time to get the shiny. 3,112 encounters would be fantastic. If not, right now. So what we're gonna do is get rid of that until the live sub count wants to return. You forgot to ask when Zygarde was in Alola region. Dude, are you okay? There's a lot of sounds you're making, dude. It's like, sounds like he's choking on air. I feel like Zygarde is in the Alola region in some form, but I think you have to go and collect all of his cells first, but I don't think he can be shiny there. tonight? You good, dude? Smacks lips intensely. What if Cosmog was in Kalos? That would be interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zygarde is shiny locked in Alola. Did you want the last of this, or are you good? I love how you know they're Tommy Tippy just by the look of them. That's so great. I love that. Hey, Claire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, they're the ones that my firstborn liked as well, so we ordered some new nipples for this one so that he could have fresh stream of nipple there so that it wasn't like old plastic, but we kept the base of the bottles the same. We just be shiny hunting some Poipole here. Looking for 2. So we will be here for several streams. Trying to get a white Poipole. How are you doing tonight, Claire? Also, I dig the fuzzy Stitch profile picture you got there. How do we feel about the live action movie getting made? Think it's going to be a flop, or do you think it's going to be epic? Assuming it hasn't come out already, because I'm pretty sure it hasn't. Jay Reynolds, welcome back. White tube of super glue? Nah, we're looking for the white wasp. And don't forget to swap to a higher number when you need to. Oh yeah, got to get those 2s on up to 4s. I think the 4s are cereal bottles though. Yeah, Claire, this is Pokemon. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. You guys are looking at Ultra Moon. I have Ultra Sun on this cartridge. Well, this 3DS. This is the 3DS that you guys can see. So that's why I'm incrementing 2 encounters for every one that you guys see on screen. It's Ultra Beast adhesive, so super glue. Okay, fair enough. This is Pokemon Sun and Moon, and we're watching it if it gets a shiny easy. We're hoping they're Heart God. We're hoping to get this easily. So far, I've only got like 2 or 3 of my shinies over odds. So we're hoping this one will be under. Don't have many Pokemon, but you do have 398 cards? Okay, that's what's up. Just want to mention that we hit our like goal a millennia ago. Sharklord, Oh my gosh. I never pinned that comment. Yeah, it was definitely acknowledged, and I did create a new like goal. Because, yeah, we're at 35. I set it for 40. When did I set that? Chat's been going off, so it's been a hot minute. We hit it really early on in the stream, I feel like. Oh, wow. It was so long ago. That it's not even on my chat history. There we go. Your brother had Club Penguin cards? It wasn't that a Disney Channel thing? We all may have to trade something with Claire, basically. Don't really have good cards like future ones. Okay, so they're mostly old cards, ancients. Okay. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Get to do some baby crunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a big stretch. Oops, I double tapped that one. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, newborn scrunch. Gotta make him do a few crunches, and then you stretch him out wide, and then their belly's prime for burping for you. And now he's fed and burped, and we are ready to be back in action. I would put rhythm to the taps, to be honest. Have a total of 43 good cards. I mean, that's better than 0. Four ancients and 1 future. That is almost a full deck. What, full deck's 50? Or is it 60 in Pokemon? I have had a VMAX Pikachu, but do not present. Some kids are really tough to burp, Noah. Like, it's absurd. We found with my oldest, like, that if we didn't pump the stomach by doing the baby crunches, we were never getting that kid burped. Like, that was the only way. Baby Crunch are basically the universal gas valve. They really are, though. True that. And then the pushing their knees up to their stomach for the other end. That's a good one. Love that one. Always do that one with a diaper on. Unless you want to mess. Ooh, we are up to 20,320 subscribers. You guys can't see it because the subscriber button has been done, but Claire has just subscribed. Thank you so much, Claire. If any of you guys have not yet subscribed, follow Claire's example and join the community. You like that baby burp? If he has to stand up, then baby's had to burp, basically. And we just surpassed 3,000 encounters. Your wife learned that one the hard way. Always have a diaper under the current diaper while changing. Yeah. It's not enough just to have it ready. It has to be under. You love your little brother? That's good, Part God. Glad to hear that. My oldest loves his baby brother. Always very concerned about the baby when he's crying. Goes up and lays his head on him and gives him loves. Not the most gentle with him, though. Doesn't understand gentle at all. Uh-oh, Wes. What are we planting? Why are we planting it, and where? What is its chemical makeup? Ready is not ready enough. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got 2 cats. One's a spaz and one's a lard. We call our orange cat that is extremely overweight. It like weighs 35 pounds. I don't know, it's probably 25, but still. It weighs a lot more than it should. We call it box lunch. I think it actually might be meowing outside the door. I was mistaken. Was not meowing outside the door. Bento. Yeah, basically. It took cats for our litter one to learn how to be gentle. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we tried to teach the kid how to be gentle with the cats. He does not get it. It's like, you can go up and give him some pats. Pat, pat. It's like, no. Gentle pat. Not a whap whap. Using one of the deadliest things, dihydrogen monoxide. My brain is hurting reading that. Because I feel like that's just the long name for H2O. There are consequences to not being gentle with cats. And Midna, my black cat, definitely lets my kid know with the claws. Yeah, just in the context of the conversation, Wes, like, the chemical name for it was, like, hurting my brain. I'm like, I feel like that's water. Like, I really feel like that's water, but also at the same time, I know that there's a hydrogen pew pew. Don't drink H2O2. Yeah, that one's actually dangerous. I agree. That's kind of like the idea that oxygen is a poison that just takes 90 years to kill us. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide is not good to ingest. You're okay with really small amounts, but not recommended for consumption. I actually used to have a friend, well, I still have the friend, let me rephrase that. One of my friends used to swear by hydrogen peroxide in the ear canal when you get an ear infection. Low-key kind of worked, but There's just something about that that weirds me out, putting that in my ear. Exactly, Noah. If antioxidants are good for you, then oxidants are very bad for you. And oxygen is like the biggest oxidant you know of. Yep, that works just for like 5 to 10 minutes. Jumbo cards are 2 Infernapes, Alolan Executor, Urshifu V Max, Boltund, Regidrago, Cyclizard, Darkrai, Pikachu V Max, Mabostiff, Garchomp, Regieleki. And flush it out with a baby nasal aspirator with lukewarm water. Be gentle. Absolutely. That one I have done on occasion with some earwax removal. Drops in there. I actually had to get tubes put in my ears at one point because my ears, I was getting ear infections like twice a month. My kid's just over there like, Dad, I burped. I can fit like another quarter of an ounce in my stomach. Why isn't there a bottle in my mouth? Come on. Your favorite card you have is a Pikachu VMAX, but you have one, but you've been looking for a small one for months. That's unfortunate. Are you able to buy Pokemon card packs, Claire, that have a chance of having that card in there, or? Just trying to find somebody to trade with. Your cousin got those as a toddler, never got them removed. Had one come out when he was 15. Oh my gosh, that would be terrifying. I got mine when I was 17 and they fell out when I was like 21. I should go back and get them permanently added in. Because I can't go swimming without getting an ear infection, and it's terrible. Oh, oops. Well, I accidentally set that video to go live at the wrong time of day. Oh well. I just got a notification on my Discord saying that my shiny Slithering video is available. And I'm over here like, I thought I set that for 7 in the morning. If it's a recurrent issue, then there is an otolaryngologist. Should look into it. I initially went to an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and that's where they put the tubes in. Because, yeah, I was getting them way too frequently. And they said, yeah, if these ever come out and you start getting ear infections again, definitely come back and we'll make them permanent. What is going to be the next occasion that I make new live content? So you mean like the next live stream? Because I'm fixing to have that be tomorrow. When I end this stream, I am going to record myself doing an epic video where I modify my Nintendo Switch, like custom face plates and everything. And I'm hoping to get that done tonight and edited tomorrow. And then tomorrow night I hope to be able to have a channel set up for which I can stream to. So be on the lookout for a Discord notification for a potential second channel. I still gotta talk to a buddy of mine and see if they're down. Because I'm thinking what I might do to ensure that the Brass Coin Plays channel has survivability is ask a few folks if they want to stream on that channel with me. But we'll see where they're at. Oh, you guys want to know a cool fact about Brass Coin now that we're on the topic of sinuses? Love Brass Coin facts. Okay, so right here, you guys see what you think is the tip of my nose, right? You know, because normally your septum is the tip of your nose. My actual tip of my nose is like right here. Like, just follow my fingernails straight up. It's like a 1/4 inch off center. Because I have a severe deviated septum, because when I was 4 years old, I rolled off the couch and smacked my nose off the coffee table and just went nose. My head went one way, my nose went the other way. And I told my mom in the middle of the night, Mom, I broke my nose. I broke my nose. And she's like, no, you didn't. You're fine. You're fine. And we never did anything about it. And then fast forward, you know, when I'm 17, and the doctor goes in to do a tonsillectomy on me to, you know, I had a lot of allergy issues. I had a lot of ear infections. Basically, a lot of crap was going on up here. So I got tubes in my ears. Then I got my tonsils out. While I had my tonsils out, the doctor knocked me out, got me under, looked at everything, walked back out before doing anything. Walked back out, talked to my mom and said, hey, this kid's got like a severe deviated septum. We got him knocked out. We're taking out his tonsils. It's gonna suck anyways. Do you want us to see what we can do to fix his deviated septum while you're at it? And like, oh yeah, sure, go for it. So they just messed with my nose while I was out. Had no idea they were gonna do it. But yeah, so my nose is not like, it's like that. That's like what my nose is actually like. Kind of fun. Had almost the same case, but with a sprained arm. Interesting, Wiz. Yeah, it was a wild year. But like, a good portion of my allergies went away when they fixed my nose and took out my tonsils, because when I had allergic reactions to things, my throat now had room to swell because my tonsils weren't constantly enlarged because they were gone. And then because my nose now had more availability, more openness, when I'd have a stuffy nose, I could still breathe. Like, the funny thing about having your septum shift over is that this side gets smaller because the septum actually shifts over and absorbs and like takes up space. You would think this side would be more open, but the nose is stupid and too smart for its own good, really. It sees, hey, there's way too much room in here. Bacteria and pathogens are going to get in through here. We're going to swell up to fill up the distance. Sucks. Your parents did, you sprained your arm and your parents didn't notice until like 3 days later. Dang. Oh, it's midnight. It's time to crack open the energy drink. I'm actually surprised I'm still going this strong. Dang it. I always forget to shake this. There we go. You got horribly bad nosebleeds? What ended up being the simple fix? On that note, you think it's your bedtime? Have cats demanding bedtime and work. Oh, in 5 hours, Noah. That's terrible. Get some sleep, man. Oh, I could only imagine. 5 hours of sleep. Well, 4 hours if work is in 5 hours. Gotta get up, get ready, and get over there. Just pressed your septum for a while. Pretty simple. Oh, you've been an insomniac since you were a teen. 4 is fine. Fair enough. I mean, if you weren't going to be able to sleep anyways, might as well stay up, you know? Be semi-productive and whatnot. Good night, Noah. You have a great 4 hours of sleep and a great shift at work tomorrow. Good luck with my white wasp. Thanks. I really feel like today's the day that we find the first one, at least. However, at this point, this could mean my stream tonight, so, you know, we'll see. Well, today is also the next stream, technically. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, it could be tonight's stream, but I'm hoping that tonight I will be able to stream Resident Evil. Venkata, are you plays Pokemon Go? Actually, ironically enough, I do have Pokemon Go open on my phone. So, I guess yes? Technically? Potentially, QB. Potentially a Resident Evil stream. Not likely to be on Brasscoin channel, but I will probably be creating a Brasscoin Plays channel if I stream Resident Evil tomorrow. Like I said, I do still have to talk to my buddy. I do not have a shiny Rayquaza on Pokemon Go, unfortunately. I've caught 12 Rayquaza, none of which were shiny. QB says, you have an essay due and don't know how to text cite. ChatGPT is reading a completely different video. To text cite, I guess it depends on whether they want Chicago style or the other one. Maybe at some point, Venkata, but I'm not gonna showcase my shinies in Go now. Most of my shinies in Go I do actually transfer over to Pokemon Home anyways. I think about the coolest shiny I have in Pokemon Go right now is a Palkia. But this is not a Pokemon Go stream. I actually only have Pokemon Go open so I can spin the Pokestop I live next to. 1-star ChatGPT. Like it says this video, right? How to cook brisket. No. I am not going to trade away my shiny Pokemon on Pokemon Go because I do not have the star power Stardust to leisurely give away like that. Way too much Stardust to do a trade like that. I don't even think I have the Stardust to do a trade like that. I am actually okay, Venkata. I have this thing with shiny Pokemon where if they don't have my OT, they are worthless to me. That shiny hunting channel. Like if I don't catch them myself, pretty worthless. Unless they were given away in a event distribution where that's the only way you can get them shiny, then they have value. Thanos. Ooh. My phone came unplugged. Banished to the Shadow Realm. QB! Yes! Oh, that was great. I love when two things just coincide. Do I have YouTuber friends who play Pokemon Go? Probably. I think CB Genius has been known to play Pokemon Go. But here's the thing about PokeTubers. I don't like them. To be fair, though, I love Loxton and Noggin, and I love Michael from M&J TV. Like, I love their channels. I love watching them. I don't like PokeTubers, though. I feel like I'm an exception to the PokeTuber rule because I also wanted to be a Zelda tuber, right? So there is a huge difference between PokeTubers and Zelda tubers. Zelda tubers have a community. There's this awesome Discord group that I'm a part of that is full of Zelda content creators. And they are the most willing people to jump in on one of your discussions, to hang out in one of your podcasts, to voice some lines in one of your videos, to bounce ideas off of and collaborate with. It is a phenomenal group of people that I've had the pleasure of being involved with. And recently had the opportunity when was asked to guest appear in one of Nehru's videos. Unfortunately, due to a scheduling conflict, I couldn't make it work, but they reach out and have a community. PokeTubers do not work with other PokeTubers unless they're already friends. Like, I think I've seen M&J TV work with Pokemon 7 because they're actually IRL friends. I've seen big content creators occasionally work with other content creators that are also pretty big as well. But it's very, 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 very rare and almost non-existent to see them work with a smaller content creator. And as my channel, I have reached out and asked for help. You know, when I was 300 to 1,000 subscribers, I reached out to a bunch of different channels, asking them for help. You know, got some pointers. You want to do a collab, get my name out there, work with you, I like your stuff. The only content creator that accepted and was willing to allow me to participate in a video on their channel was Nehru. Phenomenal content creator, very logic oriented and open-minded and neutral with their discussions. Loved participating in Nehru's videos every time I've done it. And during that early 2 years of my channel, I decided that I wasn't going to be like big content creators ever. If I had a smaller channel reach out and want to do a collab, I was going to vet them, of course, make sure their channel is, you know, at least up to snuff as far as I think my standards would be. And if I agree with what they're doing, I will definitely do a collab with them if I can. I've worked with Linka Logan, I've worked with Galactic Threat, I've worked with CB Genius and have loved it. Worked with Declan KNZ, I've worked with F Cubed. Two of those are actually my IRL friends, so like maybe they don't count, but very willing to work with smaller content creators and help them by doing a collaboration with them. But if you're coming at like 50 subscribers and being like, hey, I want to do a collab, I'm probably not going to do it. Like, I want to see you hit 500 on your own first. Because like if you can't get that far on your own, anything that I do to help you out isn't really going to be much help to you. So, anyways, that was my big long rant about PokeTubers and why I don't like them and why I think they should have more of a community. And I've reached out and tried to create such a community where that could happen and be fostered. I just don't have a big enough following at the time of reaching out for that, I guess. Like, if you don't have 100,000 subscribers in the PokeTuber community, you have no weight, you're nothing. I have as many subscribers now on my channel as the Bread Pirate did when I first started working with the Bread Pirate, which is also a Zelda tuber. So it's interesting to see the weight that small subs carry in the Zelda community. For Pokemon Go tips, you usually watch Pokedex. Also, Wiss, I just saw your comment. I don't want to play with you anymore. That's funny. Brass for real. I usually see smaller Pokemon content creators work with each other than bigger channels unless they're friends. It's super niche. Yeah, like getting people together to work on stuff in Pokemon is very hard, and I don't know why. Is there because it's not a theory-based thing? Is it because there's nowhere to bounce ideas off of? Is it because they view it as a competition? Like, I was joking with the Bald Gamer about doing a shiny hunt race, but he was saying that he typically doesn't do them because it's too hard for him to focus on the chat and talking to the other streamer, and I get that one. Slinky Graves is another channel I did a battle with. I actually did a shiny hunt battle in PLA with him, and I won, barely. It was a very close race. It is super competitive. We're just gonna Wiss, I love how you knew what I was going to do before I did it. Was it the we're just gonna... We're done. Yeah, Austin John does Pokemon and Zelda, and he's actually really cool as well. I do follow and watch his channel also. And he is actually active in the ZeldaTube Discord server that I'm a part of, and he does post things occasionally, and he has collaborated in a few different videos with people, mainly bigger people, of course, because he has a lot of weight with his 2 million subscribers. But he is actually one of the ones that I strived to make my channel emulate a bit, like with the Pokemon guides and how-tos. I like to do those when I can. And, you know, my channel just turned more bot-oriented like Blaine's. I would like to do Pokemon Extended Universe stuff like M&J TV does all the time. Like, I think that would be really cool. I just don't have the time to invest to script videos for it. Like, what would my gym be? I did a terrible rendition of that on my channel. Speaking of which, when the stream's done, if you guys want to watch something kind of funny with how bad I was at editing videos, type up on my channel and search the video for what Pokemon gym would I be. It's in my Pokemon fandom playlist if you want to narrow the search down to 8 videos. It has 45 views and should really have more views than that. My channel is very much coin operated, Jay. Absolutely. Like, the video is pretty well done for me only doing YouTube like a year at the time. Actually, Jay, Poison type. Poison type was my gym of choice. Gengar. But yes, Bronzor is a brass coin. Technically bronze, but, you know, kind of the same thing. Peeking if you remember it. Based. Yeah, it really does deserve more than 45 views. I was looking at some of my older videos today. You're glad they added Eviolite? Your boy needed help. So how do my bots work? I do giveaways on my channel for... I try to do one every week. As of late, I was slacking hardcore. But they run a program on my computer that injects a file, a copy of a Pokemon. So like I get the Pokemon on my Switch, create a file of it on my computer by using a PK Hex program. And the bot is basically just a program that controls my Switch, injects the Pokemon file into the Switch, trades it out using a specific code. And so my giveaway videos are just to tell you guys what the codes are, and you can get these generated Pokemon for yourself in your copy of the game. They are able to go into Pokemon Home. As far as Pokemon Home's concerned, as long as they're made correctly, there's no distinguishable difference between them and a real Pokemon caught in the game. So they're actually pretty cool. I enjoy them. And they're not for everybody. Like, I have people that get on the videos and like post hate comments all the time, and I like just roll with it. Like, well, you play the game your way, we'll play the game ours. Like, if you don't want to use the trade bots, don't. They're not for everybody. But if you want to have the Pokemon, great, have the Pokemon. They have Brass Coin as the OT, so that when they try to trade people, my trainer name is pretty much blacklisted on Pokemon websites, like trade boards and stuff. It's like, hey, if it has the Brass Coin OT, it's probably generated. Jupiter, I'm doing great. How about you? Yeah, Wiss. So the bots on Discord are pretty much the same thing, same program, just running through Discord. But you can request specific Pokemon through them. So if you wanted a Pikachu, you could get a Pikachu. You don't have to rely on what I'm currently trading out. The Discord bot will message you saying, here's your trade code to get your Pokemon. And then you connect with it and trade your Pokemon. You are more of a collector these days than a hunter, so some of the bots are really nice. You have a few Brass Coin OT. Bet, Jay. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, a lot of people are like, why don't you do the event giveaways that have the, you know, the event trainer names? And the reason is, I don't want these bots to be used for malicious purposes. I don't want these bots to be like, oh, hey, this Hoopa with the OT of Alex is a legit Hoopa. Trade me for your, you know, your shiny Mewtwo that you actually caught in game. And people trade it and find out it's genned. later. Like, I don't want that to happen, so I try my best not to do those. Sometimes, such as the case of Hoopa, that is the only option because it was only ever given away via a mystery gift with a OT that's already been designated as like Alex or Hector or whatever the crap they are. Yeah, you've seen those $ ping and the file for less. Yep, basically. Just a little bit more should be easy. Absolutely. Yeah, Park God, my channel does Pokemon giveaways. At least try to do one once a week. I should be making a new video for Sunday, maybe Saturday, to trade out. But I gotta repair the bots as well tomorrow. Gotta replace the battery. You're gonna be more active in chat now because you're done playing Ocarina of Time. How far did you get, Shark Lord? Technically, all Pokemon giveaways are generated. You remember the Zeraora giveaway they did when they were unusable and they had to send out another wave? That one wasn't me, right? Because, like, I know I did the Galarian birds and how to redo it, and I think one other I did and how to redo it. I think it was Hoopa. That was the actual Pokemon company. Oh. Oops. Yeah, so that's the thing of it, right? Like, the Pokemon company is basically doing the same thing for these giveaways. Like, when they do mystery gift events, they're doing the events through their server. They have a file that's set to generate. It picks one randomly to give you based on your trainer information and gives you this Pokemon. The Sysbots, or Pokebots as I call them, do the exact same thing, but with one standard file. Doesn't matter what your OT information is. And Pokemon Home really can't tell as long as you have all the information you need there. Like, they're going to see it as legit. If you clone a Pokemon using PK Hex, they're not going to be able to tell it's cloned. Like, they won't know. As long as it has the home tracker, you're golden. They gave them away in Sword Shield. Okay, yeah. I got one of those. Did a giveaway for Volcanion. Venkata, I am from US. Are you sure that Game Freak has a gift all the mythical Pokemon giveaways for free? I mean, they typically have given away all of the mythical Pokemon. I don't know of any that they have not made available in some way. Ask what country I'm from, where my shirt literally says America right on it. Still sad you missed the Sword Shield Zarude event. You didn't own a Switch at the time. Okay, Zach, so funny story. Zarude was actually the first giveaway I ever did on the channel, and it was a legit giveaway. I, through various channels, was able to get Zarude from 4 different distributions on 30 alternate email accounts. So I was able to participate in the France distribution, the Germany distribution, the Japan distribution, and the American distribution for Zarude. And I think the distribution for England as well. Because COVID was a thing at the time, they did email. All you had to do was sign up your email address on these various different things, and I used a VPN to say that I was in these countries. Signed up for their email listing, and I got 30 codes per distribution giveaway. So I ended up with like 120 Zarudes, and like I was resetting my save file to use 4 codes at a time to get these different Zarudes and upload them into Pokemon Home. Eventually I had to start giving them away. Like, I had to give away the codes straight up because I couldn't use them fast enough and they were going to expire. And then I just traded away a lot of the Zarudes. That was about 9 months to a year before I figured out how Blaine's was doing the giveaways. You would not believe, before my channel popped up, you would not believe how hard it was to figure out what the heck a Sysbot was. Googling Pokemon giveaways, how are they done? Or Pokemon giveaway bots, things like that. Like, before my channel did videos on them, you could not find information on these Sysbots. I actually ended up finding it through Optimism247, and he did a great video on how to do them. Didn't get a lot of traction at the time. Huge YouTuber now. I think he's bigger than my channel at the present moment. Because he focuses more on the giveaway bots, but isn't as big as Blaine's. Oh, he is smaller than my channel. I learned about the Pokebots from him. Did a video on it after I learned how to do the bots. And the video actually ended up doing better than his initial one. But I did credit him in my original Pokebot video. I was like, hey, great channel, Optimism247. He's the one that showed me how to do these. Went to his Discord server. He was very helpful. So on and so forth. But yeah, before my channel, like, it was so difficult to find information on them. You only found Optimism recently? The Zarude you got was unusable and some people didn't get it all. The official giveaway was a mess. It really was. And I think it would have been a lot better if they didn't release the video in 2 different years for each region. Like, Japan got it a solid year before America. And so everybody was clamoring for Zarude codes that you could only get in Japan, in America. And, like, it was just it was a freaking disaster. The first mythical Pokemon in Galar? Yeah, Zarude was pretty lit. He will always elude me, Zarude. Oh. Apparently I missed the memo here. Hopefully SV gets more than Peacharunt. Honestly, I think SV is done. Just check in on Blaine's. He is giving it away over on his channel. You had to get one from a bot yourself just to get a legit one. I haven't checked in on Blaine's in forever. Almost 500k, not bad. See, I wish I could get my channel as big as Blaine's at some point. It's just, despite the bots, doesn't grow that fast. Like, I would love to get to 100k. I want that silver play button. That's my goal right now, is the YouTube play button. There used to be some huge speculation about an ice poison serpent mythical. Don't know where it all went though. Couldn't tell you. First mythical event was GameStop Meloetta. My first mythical event was Jirachi for the bonus disc. I got that completely by accident back in the day, and I was so ecstatic. Sounds splendid, that coincidence, streamer Brasco. Yeah, there's a reason why I was so hell-bent on getting a shiny Jirachi. It was the first mythical I ever actually obtained. Part God, I am sure there will not be any added Pokemon to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Peacharunt was like the last Pokemon to be added in that regard. There's no rumors of DLC that are going to be released in addition to what we already got. And they already released a number of legendaries that we can't shiny hunt anyways. They're not going to release anything else. I am sure. Scarlet and Violet is dead. Log in and prepare for the end. I think at this point, we will be extremely lucky to get a shiny Pokemon giveaway for a Pokemon. Like, I think we'll be lucky to get shiny box art legendaries. The horde action from Game Freak doing the shiny locks. Such a horrendous act. It really was, and so uncalled for. Oh yeah, Jay. Like, I don't expect to get box art shinies until the next generation is announced. Because that's what they did with Galar. It's like, oh hey, by the way, Sword and Shield's dead, but just to keep your guys' interest for a few more months, here's some shiny box art legendaries. Now go buy Scarlet and Violet, please. Back to the Pokemon tuber collaboration efforts. Maybe it's just because there's not a lot to collaborate with on it. But I would always love to jump in and do some Loxton and Noggin style videos. Problem is, I feel that he's done such a tremendously excellent job on his origin videos for Pokemon that, like, even if I was to do them, I wouldn't have much different to say. It would just redo the entire series that he's done and pretty much agree with everything. You told me to keep a friendly place. I'm using the Foundator's English to keep the positive things. Well said there, Wisp. But the reason why I brought up Loxton and Noggin is, like, his style of videos would be the best videos to do a collaboration effort on. Yeah, they have. Sad that Birdkeeper Toby is hanging up his YouTube cape for a while. He says permanently, well, kind of permanently, like, he might come back to it, but he is discontinuing videos this year. But yeah, their styles are very similar. I would love to do a collaboration with Loxton or M&J TV at some point, or Pokemon Play 7. Like, I would love to do those. Unfortunately, I'm probably not anywhere close to being big enough, since all of those are at or almost at or over 1 million. I think Pokemon 7 is the only one that's not quite at 1 million yet. Wait, maybe Birdkeeper Toby's not. I think he's only at like 150k. Okay, 276k. Oh, bro, what are you doing? Loxton is at 1.14 million. And last time I checked on Pokemon 7, he was at Yeah, 937,000 subs. Almost hitting that 1 million club like A Drive. Just grabbed a shiny Grottle. That's awesome, Zach. English is your first language and you don't understand British? It's not that bad. I have a petition for you to remember that I am from New Spain. Moderator Shark Lord. That's funny, Wiz. Oh, that makes me wonder. I've checked everybody else out. Professor Rex is another one that's done collaboration, and oh my gosh, how did that happen? How is Professor Rex only at 24K? I am almost bigger than Professor Rex. That's crazy. And I'm a Blissey is only at 71K. That's kind of sad, because I feel like they should be better than they are better than that. They deserve more. You're trying for a shiny bug hunt. If you get one more shiny male Combee, you'll just trade it away in Wonder Trade. Best of luck on your shiny female Combee there, Jay. I would say in Pokemon Legends Arceus, just hunt the Vespiquen. It'll be much faster. New Spain is the correct term on my century. Thanks, Part God. It would be super clean. Collab opportunity with Professor Rex? Maybe, maybe. I do appreciate his enthusiasm for using 26 GameCubes to simultaneously hunt in the Safari Zone like he's currently doing. That stuff is madness, and I appreciate every bit of it. I would love to do the same thing, but I cannot afford that many GameCubes because I have that many Switches. Also, I'm pretty sure because I've done a lot of videos that I've done, because I do bots, I think I'm kind of blacklisted from a lot of content creators, potentially. You were wondering about the professor? Go back to your normal non-Galarian self. Galarian Farfetch'd unkidnapped him. Okay, I said the encounter should be around 3,100 and something. So we'll see if we get it in the next hour. You named her Joan? Joan of Arc? Why are you feeling disappointment and despair, Shark Lord? Hello, Wookie, you got my message. I saw that you commented on one of my videos for Slitherwing. I'm like, what is this guy doing? For a second month, brass coin. What we do if you get a shiny Eevee for Legend ZA for a new evolution? I would love an Eevee Dragon type part god. I would absolutely enjoy that immensely. I personally think we do need a Dragon type Eevee. I also think we need a Ghost type Eevee. Wookie Spooky coming in with the Swampert emote. Love to see it. Swampert is pretty swole. Anyways, peace. Sharklord, you signing out? I'm about to play Subway Surfers. That's funny, Wookie. Oh. Okay, Sharklord. Peace be unto you as well. I guess you're not anymore. Hey, you're more than free to head out there, Sharklord, if you're needing to get that sweet Pokemon sleep time. Wait, dinner time? It's late for dinner. It's almost 5 in the morning your time, Shark Lord. Oh, 3 a.m. Okay. You were thinking about dinners, but very good dinners? Like steak? I like steak. Denny's. An American classic. Oh, it helps if I press the right buttons. You ate chicken nuggets while watching One Piece a bit? Episode 451 out of 1200, right? I think it also has Iceland. Yeah, Iceland's there somewhere. Yeah, One Piece is huge. One Piece is out there trying to compete with The Simpsons. Or South Park. Don't forget that next year there will be a lot of Mega Gengar content on this channel. You know it. You absolutely know it. Although I am kind of concerned by that game saying that it all takes place within Lumoy City. Like, I want to know what they mean by that, because that is literally going to make or break the game for me. I do not foresee or fathom how they can make an entire game be inside that city we're developing. Unless it is absolutely ginormous. 50 episodes? Shark Lord, come on now. Took you 8 months for 50 episodes? I could do that in a weekend. Give me some Sword Art Online. Give me some Demon Slayer, because I know I could do that in a day. Like, I don't care if the episodes are half hour and there's only 24 hours in a day. I would find a way to watch 50 episodes of Demon Slayer in a day. Normally rotate between animes, so you've been watching One Piece for a couple of years. Oh, wow. I have a hard time watching Fairy Tail, though. Like, I enjoy the crap out of Fairy Tail, but, like, I watch it for 100, well, for, like, 50 episodes, and then I find something else to watch for a while. Then, like, a year later, I'll have to watch, like, 10 of the 50 I watched, and then watch 50 more. The only thing that stopped you from watching Netflix, or One Piece, was Netflix. Wrong country codes? Use NordVPN to get around that. This video is sponsored by NordVPN. Thanks, NordVPN. The Swords of Justice are like Sword Art Online. Kinda, sorta, but not really. But I get what you're putting down. CyberGhost VPN. Hulu only has about 700 episodes of One Piece, so it's going to be difficult to find somewhere else that has the dub. Does Crunchyroll not have the dub? Ever since Sony bought Crunchyroll, I feel like there's been a lot more dubs on there. Smoker, yeah, we back at it again. You know it. Mob Psycho, one of your favorite animes. I've heard good things about Mob Psycho. Crunchyroll is telling me it has subbed and dubbed. Yeah, it's let me choose audio for English. Try Crunchyroll, Wookie. Normally opt for dub because it's just easier and you like hearing English better than reading it. But the only exception is JoJo dub. Oh, because the dub is trash. You saw R0S3 release date? I'm not sure what ReZero is. Why does that name not sound familiar? Starting life in another world? Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen ReZero. I'll have to add that one to my list. It looks nice and colorful. I've heard of ReZero. And Wookie, about your dubbed and subbed comments, quite honestly, in my many years of watching anime, once you get 5 episodes into an anime, you stop realizing you're reading it, I swear. Pretty much every anime except for Dragon Ball Z, I watched in subbed first, and you stop realizing you're reading it. And it is the weirdest mind screwing that you will ever experience, I swear. Nice and colorful is not an accurate description of ReZero. Then the images I pulled up of it are misleading. Wookie, it did not. So what it did was it sent one notification for the live, one notification for the video that was released for the shiny Slitherwing. And I posted again for the stream being live. Don Machi releasing in fall. That one I've heard. Super excited for Don Machi. Season 5. Premieres in fall. Love it. No shiny Poipoles yet. They need to forget about Ice and get Bell together with Ryu. It is a pretty incredible bonding experience they did have at the end of Season 4, for definite. I wonder what they're going to do with his relationship with Ice. Or Ice. But, I don't know, like... I really feel like this show is going towards a harem ending, honestly. Like, that's the only way they can satisfy the majority of the fans at this point, because I'm kind of with you there. Ryu's story was great, and the way that they connected was awesome. Once you get the first Poipole, are you going to replace the PNG of Shiny Poipole for Shiny Nagnadel, or are you just going to keep it as Poipole? I'm just going to keep it going, and I'm not even going to reset the counter reset. I'm just going to keep on going. I wish they would do a new season of Nisekoi. Like, that would make my year. You managed to get your shiny Nagnadel back when you played Alpha... What? It was really nice to finally get that one. Alpha Sapphire? Nisekoi's never happening. I know. Jupiter washing brass in VR. That's what's up. Am I 3D now? Ultra Sun, sorry. Brain is not braining. Ultra Sun makes more sense. No, but you're like on a 60-inch screen? Okay, okay. I'll take it. Maybe one day I'll be in the movie theater screen. Somebody rent out a movie theater to watch my live stream. I doubt I'll ever be that famous, though. You'll make it a movie theater size screen just to be funny. I need more energy and charisma for the big screen. I definitely do. I need more energy and charisma for this screen. Let's just be real honest there. You've seen people play Among Us in multiple movie theater screens. Wookie, that would be epic. Just for an hour, multiple people rent out movie theaters and they're all playing Among Us against each other. That actually would be kind of cool. Baby Coin was born to be a star. He very well could be. Could take over the channel one day and raise it to heights. Roll a d20 and get 20 for charisma, and you're good. I rolled a 7. I have not watched Overlord, but I've heard great things about it. That's enough to convince me. It's currently saying that the screen size would be about 312 inches. Kinder for question. Quit all the points on perception and put them on charisma. Of course I'm pulling out dice. I've told you guys I play D&D sometimes. Smoker, I actually don't find it that unbelievable that he didn't wind up with Onodera. Him and Chitoge just had way too much charisma. Like, actually going back and forth with, hey, I love you, but I'm too stubborn to say it right now. Like, the last few episodes of that was driving me insane. But yeah, she was the one with the key to his locket, I think. Because he has the pendant. She should have the key to it. I always thought it was going to be like all of the keys combined together to open it up. Which would have been insanely funny. Find out he was just a real player as a kid. It was indeed true, part god. You were scrolling through YouTube lives and saw a couple of transmissions. Were they just transmissions to space? I wonder if I still have that. Let's see, this probably is no longer a complete list. But, of course, I've watched Pokemon Indigo League, Pokemon Orange Island, some of Pokemon Johto. All of the first 2 seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, through the Atlantis arc, I mean, like with everything with Yugi Moto. Kill la Kill, Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, all of Sword Art Online, except for the last few episodes of Alicization. All of Attack on Titan, Akame ga Kill, Avatar, The Last Airbender, if you want to count that. Golden Time, Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Baka and Test, Naruto, Naruto Shippuden, some of Bleach, Soul Eater, Death Note, Sekirei, Kenichi, Nisekoi, Evangelion, Danmachi, Hunter x Hunter, Fairy Tail, Blue Exorcist, Strike the Blood, Ultimate Hitman Reborn, which is amazing, Student Council Discretion, Seven Deadly Sins, Black Butler, Rosario Vampire, Strike the Blood, My Hero Academia, and that's pretty much most of the list. They did Akame ga Kill Injustice needs remade. Like, is that from a ending standpoint or a manga to anime adaptation standpoint? Out of curiosity. Rosario and Vampire needs a remake too. I didn't like that one's ending very well. Oh, didn't follow the source material. So you're telling me they have a better chance at a better ending? Part God, I don't even know what that sentence was supposed to say. Both have a way better ending. Does Akame ga Kill, or does Akame still end up dying? That's what I need to know. You scrolled and found some guy clout farming with a loop stream. Oh, Akame ga Kill original has a happy ending. I like that. I got quite attached to those characters and then they like all died. Hey, Wookie, you have a great night. Okay. Wait, were there multiple seasons to Akame ga Kill? Like, at least more manga than the anime used or whatever? Because, like, admittedly, I don't really follow the manga that much. There's something about if I see it as an anime first, I really can't go to the source material and read it. I struggle so bad not seeing the characters move. For Rosario Vampire, the main character becomes a Shinso Vampire or equivalent to Dracula. Okay. That sounds interesting. Pokemon Sleep doesn't count your data if you start past 4 a.m. That's terrible. Oh, Akame ga Kill anime is an original anime-only story? Wait, so how did they not follow the source material? Oh, I gotcha. I think I understand that. So Maybe. A Kamega Kill original has a happy ending, but it didn't follow the source material. That I'm not following so much. The company who picked it up decided to do their own thing, basically. Oh, okay. So there is a manga for it that has a different story than what they animated. Very off topic, but with the whole collab thing, you want to remember that there is a person with 26k subs who was in Pokemon 7's Hoenn event. So you could get into one of those things if you wanted. Shiny Living Dex thing. Yeah, both shows did not follow the original author story. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I would love to get in on that, but I don't know how to get in contact with them to be a part of it. Like, an official part of it. Oh yeah, Tokyo Ghoul. That went way left field. I heard Black Butler did as well. Or the Evangelion. Let's not talk about the Evangelion remakes. Those were horrendous. So, I was super excited to watch Evangelion updated and, you know, get my wife in on Evangelion. And, like, Evangelion is something that messes with your mind. The anime episodes, the 26 episodes, they are designed to mess with your mind and make you think. The way they did the remakes does not follow that intrinsic idea. Like, my wife kept asking me what's going on the entire time we watched the 4 movies. I'm like, listen, I don't even know. I have no idea what's going on right now. Stop asking, because this is not what I remember. Some of the story changed, like all of the story changed. Like, the whole idea with the original Evangelion was that they were trying to make Senji this person that could communicate with the beyond, that could either bring everybody together into one consciousness or make the decision to make everybody stay separate. And he ends up deciding for individuality against his father's wishes, because his father just wanted to be with his mom again. And so his father wanted to turn everybody's consciousness into one great big thing so that they could all be interconnected together once again. The remakes did not portray that very well. They were going to have him become basically this god that recreates the entire world and pulls his mom's spirit out of something, is what I gathered from it. But the original had such a better message. When was that about Evangelion? Evangelion was like from the 1980s. It was a great, great show. Right. Shinji had a crush on his mom, kind of, since Rei was a clone of his mom, kind of. How much longer do I plan on streaming for? I would say the next 25 minutes I will be streaming. I plan to end at 2 a.m. my time. Until I have the Poipole. Good night, Wiss. No worries, Shark Lord. We will survive. No, I may not actually make it that long. But I am going to make it to 200. 3,200 encounters. I really could call it a night any moment now, but I'm going to try to hold out for the next 24 minutes. We'll see. It really depends on how urgently I need to use the restroom at this point. Since we've been streaming for like 3.5 hours, it's been a hot minute. Have a good night, Wiss. We'll see y'all tomorrow at some point. You're casting in on the life insurance. Uh-oh. I have a feeling Part God is running their sentences through Google Translate 4 times. Just kind of curious about that. Well, we surpassed 3,200 encounters and still counting. You're being terrorized by a cockroach again. Shark Lord, how can you sleep knowing that there's a cockroach nearby? And where are you that these cockroaches are appearing? Like, surely they're not in your bedroom. Oh, 3,200 encounters. Part God, 3,200 encounters is still nothing. If you've never shiny hunted in Gen 3 or 4, you know nothing of the pain. Like, this is not even a warm-up in Gen 3. This is nice numbers. Like, yeah, we're 800 away from hitting full odds right now, but this is still beautifully nice, warm, happy numbers. Like, I'm not even... I still got 900 encounters before I start getting annoyed. Like, yeah, I would like to find it as soon as possible, but I got 900 encounters before I start getting annoyed. I got another 4,000 before I start getting really annoyed / bordering upset. Not just your bedroom, they're everywhere. You clearly haven't been to the South because it's a nightmare. I haven't. Well, I've been to Texas. And we didn't really have a cockroach problem anywhere that I lived. Yeah, like, they've got to be exterminatable. Texas shouldn't count? Texas is about as south as you can get. It's just not ghetto south. Texas is just northern Mexico. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I've been in houses where I've seen cockroaches in Texas, but, like, they were never anywhere I lived. Like, I feel like it's pretty abnormal to have a cockroach infestation that's not exterminatable with copious amounts of bug gas. Arkansas has the worst cockroaches, though. Never lived there, but your mom did, and they fly. No, thank you. Listen, if I see a flying cockroach, I'm getting the flamethrower. But it's the flying spiders that should really have you worried. You know what really grosses me out? Australia, when the spider webs are so bad it looks like it snowed. Bug types are weak to fire types, that's why we get a flamethrower and dispatch them post-haste. They had spiderwebs like that in Florida. Thankfully not when I visited. Me and my wife like to frequent Universal Studios. By frequent, I mean once every 2 years. We are not going to be doing that again anytime soon, though. But here's hoping in the next 3 years we'll be able to take kiddos to Universal Studios. We were planning for 2025 to use my YouTube channel as an excuse to go see the Nintendo World opening, but I think the kids will be too young to enjoy it. But we might still find our way out there in 2025. We don't know. You think I'd be desensitized to them considering you lived in North Carolina all your life until you moved to Kentucky and then back 3 years later, but nope. Still the embodiment of fear. Yeah, let's bring Groudon to the south. We can extend some land masses, you know. Give Florida more land. I'm sorry, but it is weird to me to think of North Carolina as part of the South. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because it has North in the name. But, North Carolina just doesn't sound like it should be part of the South. It's in the name. No one tell him about West Virginia. It's west of Virginia, isn't it? Or am I just going to be really stupid right now? Surely West Virginia is west of Virginia. You better not be telling me it's not. Yes, it is northwest of Virginia, but still west. Hey, I'm not saying it wasn't part of the Confederacy, okay? I'm just saying it is above Louisiana and Mississippi and Georgia and South Carolina. Like, those state tops are the bottom of the map for me. So, like, I don't think North Carolina's north or south, to be fair. Its alignment in the Civil War has no bearing to me on its regional location in the United States. Kind of like how I live in Idaho, so I say I live in the West, but technically speaking, according to the rest of the world, I live in the Midwest. Because I'm not on the West Coast. I think Tennessee is more north than it is south. It's kind of central, really. Like, to me, Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia, and South Carolina, and Florida are the South. Like, one could argue parts of New Mexico, Arizona, and California are also South, but I would have to lean towards Texas and East is South. Just geographically speaking, the South to me is just the bottom row of states. But I do know that that's not how it's typically classified. So I know I'm wrong, and I will admit that. But North Carolina just does not sound South to me. Virginia goes further west than West Virginia. Gotta love that. But to be fair, Shark Lord, moving from Kentucky to North Carolina would be south of where you were. Pokemon Go is going to have Marshadow on it as soon as its event is done, or the Pokemon Go Fest. Culturally, the cutoff is the border states in the Civil War, which makes it so North Carolina doesn't even touch the border of the North and South. That is fair. That is fair. Return to us the states that were taken for us. Whis. I think I will say what they said when the fight broke out. Come and take them. I joke, of course, but I think that's pretty much been the US's attitude towards everything for the last forever. Y'all can have Texas. I have my own thoughts on Texas. Personally, I love the state. I think Texas is amazing. Texas is everything America should be. Texas is the most chaotically patriot American state there is. Facts. Like, I don't get too much into politics on a channel for obvious reasons. However, I feel like as a country we would be in a lot better place if more places were just a little bit more like Texas. I'm not saying they do everything right. Texas is best in small doses. Well said, Jay. We need everybody to have a little bit of Texas in their state. And what I mean by that is, Texas doesn't do everything right. Obviously, no place does. But they still have a profound support for America, as proud to be Americans. And I feel like our country as a whole is lacking in that American pride. I mean, it's Pride Month for other reasons. For June is Pride Month. But I feel like America as a whole needs to return to having pride in itself and not being so degrading on itself all the time. There's a lot of infighting and a lot of us versus them within our own country, and I feel like we need a little bit more cohesion and a little bit more togetherness as a country. And Texas has that. Texas has that togetherness, You don't mess with Texas. That's a phrase that you'll hear time and time again. And it's true. You don't. You just don't mess with Texas. And I feel like that's the most that I will say about it, because I don't like the channel become political and stuff, but just as a whole, the discourse in the United States right now is we're fighting ourselves when there's bigger things to worry about in the world as a whole. We need to stop tearing ourselves apart from within and come together, and Texas embodies that quite extensively. Oregon does have a lot of pretty spots, though. Zach says, sorry, I'm a country man, a simple-minded but prideful man. Things isn't like it used to be. We could use a little bit simplicity. You would like Idaho then, Shark Lord. Idaho is arguably better looking than Oregon. I smell bias. Also, to those of you who have not seen Young Sheldon, like, I do low-key recommend that, simply for the Texas jokes. Having lived in Texas for 2 years myself, it's true. It's great. I love it. Just the attitude that Texans have about Texas is so fan-freaking-tastic. Like, I would love to move to Texas. I really would. I wish I could convince my wife it's a good idea. The cost of living down there versus minimum wage is so phenomenal. Like, I could go down there, get a job that pays what I'm getting paid right now, but the houses are like a fourth the cost of what they are here. It's amazing. You were born in the countryside of North Carolina. You just call things as you see it. Okay. So, Zach, your thoughts on my not calling... Your thoughts on my thoughts about North Carolina not sounding very south. Because we had a whole discussion about that. Like, I know it's in the south, but it's got north in the name, so, like, it's hard for me to just picture it in the south. Yup. You're from Mr. Beast Town, so not too rural. Shark Lord, get on Mr. Beast's YouTube channel. Win some dough. Yeah, West Virginia down is the South. What is it? Everything south of the Mason-Dixon line? Oh my gosh. I don't know how to say that name, but I recognize it from long ago. Welcome back to the stream. Acme Sakai? Or Acme Sakie? Sakie. It's mainly the name and the profile picture I recognize. It's been several months, I feel like. But yeah, we're still on the grind. And with that, we did hit our 4-hour mark on the stream. I need to bump up my hours by 2 now. And we will have one more round of encounters, and I will be ending the stream. Hey, thanks so much, Acne Sakai. Once again, this will be the last round of encounters. You tell people all the time from the South will say the same thing. If it's West Virginia and down, you in the South. But if you get to Atlanta, Georgia, then you're in the dirty South. Oh, that's awesome. You went to a Texas rib restaurant a week ago. Very nice. All right. No shiny Poipole for the stream. I do not VGC at all. I suck at battling online. Not a good competitive battler at all. But thank you all so much for making this an awesome, wonderful stream. We rose a number of subscribers. We're back up to 20,320 subscribers. So, we'll catch you all in the next stream, which will be tomorrow, probably at 10 p.m. MST once again. Maybe 9 if we're lucky. Depends on when I can get my kid to sleep. But we'll see you guys then.